Alright, I think we have picture now. The game just basically insta-crashed upon starting. A good start already. But yeah, welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins and our 100% Nightmare difficulty run as part of our Historical Order playthrough. And yeah, we're gonna continue with Alexandria, with the area around the Hippodrome, and also covering more of the discovery tours in that area. Hey, the listener, welcome in. Oh yeah, the Origin soundtrack is just one of my favorites in the series, for sure. The track you guys heard was called Fire in the Duat. Hey Vashela, welcome in, ahoy. Happy Monday, how's it going? It's going quite well. Yeah, having a nice Monday so far. We have some very good weather here. So enjoyed a bit of that earlier. How's it going for you? How's your Monday? Hey there, Aya, welcome in. How's it going? Perfect start instead crashing. That's what I thought. But I think it was too much like that I switched the scene at the same time that I started the game. So like both OBS and my graphics card, or the game had to be processed from my graphics card at the same time. So it was like encoding overload. Just gonna crash everything now. At least it didn't crash OBS. Because there was a time where my OBS actually crashed because of the encoding overload, like once per stream, depending on how demanding the game was. But yeah, we're actually gonna kick it off with some of the Discovery Tour today, because I would like to cover the Hippodrome, where we just have basically finished a major storyline. And then we're gonna take care of the rest of Alexandria story, discovery stories, once we finish the rest of the Alexandria missions. Yeah, we got two here. And they're both quite short. Gonna start with the Hippodrome. Let's go ahead and play as Julius Caesar, Roman politician and general. And dictator for life later. Ironically, until he died. Learn about the events held at the Hippodrome.
Welcome to the Hippodrome of Alexandria. The main hippodrome of the city was called the Legeon, in honor of Lagos, the ancestor of the Ptolemies. Alexandrians were great lovers of horse racing. They were fascinated by the rivalry of these races. The agon, as it was said at that time, that every competition brought. It was a struggle for glory.
Pretty cool recreation of the game here, according to the plan that was created.
The most important chariot race was the Tethrapon. Using 4 horses with the quickest harness to the front right, the charioteer would race for 12 laps, with sharp turns at either end of the Hippodrome. The victors were crowned with garlands of olive and received prize money, but the most sought-after reward was to be acclaimed by the works of poets, such as Callimachus and Pindar.
It's interesting they race for 12 laps. Because honestly, I think it would be better if they actually just made it like one race of 12 laps, instead of like a tournament of 3 different races with 3 laps. Yes, you would have like a couple more, but at least it would feel like, you know, one like struggle across like a longer time, and more akin to how it would be like for them racing, you know? Because the races are over fairly quick, it's just that you have 3 of them per tournament that kind of like makes it drag a bit. It would have been cool to have like maybe more like mini games as part of the racing, you know? Like certain like encounters with other carriages, where you have to like maybe make sure to destroy them or like survive yourself. Maybe make it a bit more cinematic. Absolutely love the architecture in this game.
Ye hymns that rule the lyre, what god, what hero, aye, and what man shall we loudly praise? Verily Zeus is the lord of Pisa, and Heracles established the Olympic festival, while Theron must be proclaimed by reason of his victorious chariot with its 4 horses. Theron, who is just in his regard for guests, and who is the bulwark of Acragas, the choicest flower of an auspicious line of sires, whose city towers on high, bringing wealth and glory to crown their native merits.
Jedi, you would have liked to actually face Senephar, especially after the mission with him. Same here. It would have been cool to have it like part of a quest. It wouldn't have maybe resonated with everyone who was like forced to do that, you know, like racing mission. Maybe that's why they made it like optional. It wouldn't surprise me if it also just ran simply out of time at some point, and just focus their efforts on like other quests maybe. But yeah, it would have been cool to have like a race against Senephar and like more dialogue or even a cutscene with him to kind of like really finish that storyline further. And that was the Hippodrome of Alexandria. Time to do some Julius Caesar parkour. He's doing his daily run-up trainings. Gotta stay in shape. It's kind of funny how much the cape moves with him. Looks so dramatic. So let me just check one thing here. All right. Wine in ancient Egypt. Learn about the origin, production, and storage of wine in ancient Egypt.
Welcome to Wine in Ancient Egypt. When the god Horus lost his eye in a war with Seth, the ancient Egyptians believed the eye turned into a vine, and the vine's tears became wine. Early texts, dating back to 3150 BCE, contain the hieroglyph for vine. Regarded as extremely valuable, wine was highly sought after by the elite. It was also an essential part of many religious ceremonies.
Delicious wine, we should give this tour to Marcos. That is true, he should be like a character we patch into this Discovery Tour mode. Just so you can use him to learn about proper winemaking. Listen, this guy has a perfectly identifiable audiobook voice. He was born for the job, 100%. Yeah, they did a great job casting the male and female voice actor to voice the Discovery Tours. It's really the type of voice you wanna listen to like all day long. Or you could at least.
A millennia-old tradition. Grape cultivation and wine production was regimented in the way typical of ancient Egyptian bureaucracy. Egyptians kept careful records of winemakers, which they clearly identified on labels. Every landowner with a modicum of self-respect usually kept a vineyard. This held particularly true in the regions of the Faiyum and the Nile Delta.
Hey there, Biko, welcome in. Is this AC the one that you just walk around enjoying the views, or is there action? So this is kind of like a Discovery Tour Mouseion style mode of the game, which means in this part of the game there's no action, it's just like learning about history and taking museum tours. But we also play the main game, and that one has very much action going. Lots of combat, stealth, all that fun stuff. I may recognize you from Rotchat. Definitely. Yeah, I've seen you plenty of times, man. Yeah, that's true. Like lots of people that chill over here usually also recognize over in Rots. But yeah, Rod and I have known each other for quite a long time now. About, give or take, like it's been more than 5 years now, I think actually.
Documentation shows that only certain craftsfolk were allowed to provide the containers required to store and transport wine. That and rigorous quality control checks established for every step of wine production shows that ancient Egyptians knew that the quality and longevity of wine could easily be affected by any number of variables, which they paid careful attention to.
And yeah, no worries, Biko. Enjoy the doggo walk. Definitely catch you another time.
Yeah.
Egyptians had different kinds of wines, most of which ranged in quality from good to very good. The sweet shadé, to which honey had been added. The soft nedjem, obtained by drying the grapes in the sun. The ma, reserved for religious ceremonies. And finally there was the peyor, the mediocre-rated wine, resulting from the second pressing of grapes and reserved for a less discerning palate.
It's like we have either good or very good wine. And what we call mediocre is still very much good. Hey Lizzie, welcome in. Just been lurking, you really love this add-on to Assassin's Creed. Thanks for the lurk, Lizzie. And yeah, same here. I think they did a great job with the discovery tours. In all 3 games really, it's just a great way to gain more insight and a very creative way of like using the game's map and assets. Gosh, there's just so much historical research that goes into creating these settings. And it's just a great way to showcase it to people who might not want to play the game either, you know? If there's a reason why the discovery tour of this game actually won a historical award and was one of the first to receive it as well, I believe. I mean, the great thing is you can actually buy this independent from the game. So it gives, you know, like schools, for instance, trying to bring a setting closer visually to the students, an opportunity to showcase it without having to buy the game or anything. So I think it was a great inclusion. That being said, I do also like my databases. Like I like having the database inside the game and then being able to read up on characters, events, etc. So my ideal world, I would like to have both, you know, a database and a discovery tour. Of course, also nice when you can just like jump into the historical research while playing the game instead of like having to go out of the game and launching this one. It would be cool if they just integrated the discovery tours into the main map as well. Like if you filter to kind of like enable or disable them. But yeah, that finishes the Hippodrome and wine in ancient Egypt. Which means this is gonna be all the tours I will do for now. So once we finish the Egypt's Medjay quest over here, we're gonna take care of ancient Egyptian cultivation. And once we finish the rest of the Alexandria quest for level 20, we're gonna take care of Mouseion, the City of Celebration, and the commercial hub. And Cleopatra, Queen of Egypt, and the Siege of Alexandria, we're gonna leave until the Siege of Alexandria happens. Quite late into the story. It's like one of the last chapters, really. But yeah, that means that's gonna be all the discovery tours we're gonna do for now. And time to head back to bike. And do some action. Because I know you liked in the earlier ACs when you have a database. You also had Sean narrating them. That was peak education. It definitely was. He kept it really good with his character, I think, in line of like the snarky, kind of like ironic comments he would make. Also like somewhat addressed to, you know, Desmond. Kind of like seeing his comments and just like his kind of like also biased view on some level. But yeah, it was a fun way to kind of like learn about the characters and events.
You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
Fix this damn door.
Citizens?
Citizen? Hey there, Mr. Cody. Welcome in, dude. How is it going, citizen? Ah yeah, we got the Black Arrow. It's a reward for the Hippodrome related quest. And speaking of which, we could actually do another Hippodrome race. Now that we've done a discovery tour for it. That's good to hear, Mr. Goody. And yeah, doing quite well, thank you for asking. Doing a bit more origins. Gonna try to finish with most of Alexandria at this point. Hey there, Shaky, welcome in. Okay, so next we have Ramesses' Divine Justice. A race honoring the great ancestor. Can you earn Ramesses' favor? Gotta do some magic in a little bit. You had to sleep in Rod's stream, you woke up and he was gone. That's fair. Yeah, he finished his Splinter Cell playthrough. Hope you had a good nap, dude. Get him away, dude. Like one of the carriages was already destroyed there. And of course perfectly blocked us here right in front of the goal line. But yeah, still made it. We crafted a new red deck for Arena and got the new meta deck. Hell yeah. So what kind of red deck is it? Is it like a kind of like burn deck? Or like a goblin one? power still with a monastery Swifty. I gotcha. Time for the last one. Gonna get the human deck in real life. It looks like a fun one for sure. Some good synergy in there. If I could get like a deck in real life, I would probably go for the Golgari Resurrection one. Jesus Christ, can you guys get out of the way? You're like supposed to get people out of there when there's not any carriages coming your way. Flawless victory. And blue team is second last place, as always. Right, so that finishes Ramesses' Divine Justice. Gonna wait a bit until we do the next two here, because I wanna spread them out a little bit. But yeah, that's gonna do for now. Japanese art sleeves. That sounds cool. If you go for like any specific depiction of like an object or something in Japanese style. Alright, so looking at the quests. Where did the poet quest go? I wonder. But doesn't matter. We could actually do the Accidental Philosopher quest now, because we're now in the level range for it. According to a quest order that I followed, we had to do this much earlier, but we're just a bit too underleveled here at this difficulty. So yeah, we're gonna go and do this one. And we could also actually follow up on a Taste of a Sting. first, because that's still in this area here. It's another murder investigation.
Θεήτης δοκίνη, πως το θηρίον εμένυνσε, είτε.
Πού γιγνώσκει την πράτη. Ιδιότι.
Hey, you! Stop!
Indications of violence and bloodshed. I should investigate. This poor man was half eaten by crocodiles, but only after he died. Someone prepared him for burial and cut out some of his sacred organs. His stomach, at least, was removed.
Gonna clip every time that in this game they say crocodile or crocodiles. So we can make our own collection of samples there.
I need that money.
The symbol. A dedication to Serket, the goddess of magic. The scorpion. Old blood stains this table.
Ancient writing from the old
I think the
kingdom.
body was prepared here, but crudely. This is no fine, skilled work.
Ancient bloodstains from the Old Kingdom.
mysterious, sinister writings.
The mysteries of the gods are held beyond the door, contained within the secrets of the body. We must call together facets of the four gods. Sekhmet, mistress of the desert. Serapis, lord of transition. Sobek, lord of the now. And Hodos, lord of the sky. The followers will be initiated into our order in their holy places. We will share their knowledge and drink of their wisdom.
Serapis, God of divine majesty and Lord of the sun. Someone has placed a mark upon you. The scorpion is the sign of Serket. These deaths seem like a kind of perverse ritual against the gods. Who or what is driving it?
Yeah, gonna find out after the next 2 murder investigation sites. Alright, let's go back to Alexandria and let's take care of the Accidental Philosopher quest down here. I wonder, did I make the jump? I don't think so. But it is very tempting. But yeah, knowing this game, you know, unless it like really recognizes something to jump to and you gain like a bit of extra distance, you make a pretty short jump forwards. And this wouldn't be enough, I don't think. Not even to grab the wall, but of course he even jumped this way. He didn't even jump forward, he just decided to go towards the left. But yeah, 4 damage is actually really severe in this game. In Valhalla you would probably have lost 10% of health after this jump. And honestly, after, as you all know, nothing at all. I have to say, I like the punishment of 4 damage in these games. And I feel like it's one of the essential driving factors to, you know, favor verticality. And, you know, not just mindlessly like jumping down from any height. And also just gives more of an allure to heights, I think, and more of a consequence. Like the tombs in AC2, for instance, just would be half as exciting, I think. If, you know, you would just be fine falling down from like a great height.
Mother sent a warrior to protect me. A philosopher does need a guard.
Hey, I'm not your guard. I'm helping your mother.
Your badge? The Eye of Horus?
It is my Medjay.
There! Get him! He robbed us!
You stole from them?
Defend my free will, warrior.
I'm still quite high level, but level 21 some of them. But we should be able to do it. Just gonna take a while. And of course he's already down.
There's the rat that stole from us! Get that thief!
At least this guy's level 19. he was 21, we would seriously struggle. Still almost zero damage.
Join the dead.
Oh, come on. I was like in the parry animation. Bollocks. I was like in the parry animation, couldn't dodge anymore, which is why he hit me to deal 2/3 of damage. And then one arrow and I'm dead.
Philosopher does need a guard.
We can do this, but we have to really abuse some mechanics here, I think.
The Eye of Horus?
It is my Medjay badge.
Medjay? Ah, all
There! Get him! He robbed us!
You stole from them?
Defend my free will, warrior.
I will.
I got the archer first.
Sad. Might have made a fine slave of it. Join all your friends I killed. What made you think you'd die?
Nay!
Have to think of a long, painful way to finish this. The boatman is coming for you. Got your coin? You will not escape! Come on, look. You can't survive this. Join the dead. I'll kill you. You cannot escape! Mine now! Time to die!
There. That should be all of them.
Yeah, that's tough. It didn't have a, tall bush there to kind of like hide while shooting. This would have been a lot trickier. Where level difference already can create like such a difficulty leap, and then Nightmare on top just makes it, like kind of like makes it scale even harder. Because you still get like the percentages bonuses on top of already existing stats because of level difference.
Phoebe, did you leave anything else out of your adventure? Say a crate of drachmas.
You wound me, Medjay. I am in search of knowledge. And a drachma or two, but never in theft.
It looks like there are no others coming, Phoebe. Return to your mother and your studies.
Come and see me any time in Alexandria, Medjay. I will be a great philosopher. Just you wait.
I look forward to it, Phoebe.
Bike doesn't believe him. Can't blame him. I look forward to it, Phoebe. Sure you're gonna do it.
Μαξευμένο, νουν έσχεται. Κονίμια, ακουές.
Μόρια παρασκευάσματα του κακού.
I definitely use the opportunity when ships are actually docking, because they're like moving targets, they would move all across the Lake Mariotis here, like, the ship here, another one there. So, yeah, if they're docking, then it gives you like a nice opportunity without having to actually sail to them.
I should not be seen in this area.
Okay, so now the Wrath of the Poets quest actually spawned. That's good. But yeah, let me have a look at the quest order here, just to see what would be next. Okay, yeah, next will be Wrath of the Poets. But I think I would like to finish some locations first here, so I can maybe get to level 18 before we do this next quest. Would just make it a lot easier than having to deal with 4 level above us enemies. But yeah, almost there. Some of the NPCs just like bumping into everyone with our horses. If I don't even care.
Rip you to shreds.
Ah, cool. Aya's home. What's really cool detail about this home here is that it looks very akin to the assassin burrows. Already introduced in AC1, of course, with the rooftop entrance in the middle of the city. And then also Mirage, you can also see them presented like this most of the time. It's a cool detail here to include Aya's home and be represented like this. Oh yeah. Predator home. Bow. Predator home and bow. So quite fitting. Let's also upgrade our hidden blade further here, because we certainly need the assassination damage here against higher level enemies. And we got 2 skill points to spend now. Let's go for the overpower combo here. After an overpower attack, you can chain with a combo of light attacks. Let's also go ahead and change our outfit here to showcase another one. Let's go for the Egyptian Medjay. A rather distinguished outfit, though still suitable for the demands of everyday life.
Άλογος πράξης αλόγου ανθρώπου. Ουδεγόποτε ώρα κάτι αυτή να φωνώ. Άλλαχε.
One of my favorite side characters in this game. Phanos the Younger.
Not know truth if it hit them in... Alexandrians! We must stand against the sickness that spreads in silence. Pah! This Gennadios. He seeks to stifle the Alexandrian poets? He knows not what kind of enemy we are. They may jail me, but I will not sell my blood to the death merchants of this regime.
I'm worried about Phanos. Did you see his latest play? It was very dark.
He is a poet. They have other passions.
This quest definitely brings another consistency issue here with the order of a quest, right? Because Phanos here talks about Gennadios still having influence over the city. Yet you kill Gennadios at like a level 10 or 11 quest. It's like, you know, one of the first things you end up doing in Alexandria if you focus on main story. But given that it's a level 20 quest, you know, you can't really do it. Unless you would like grind out other quests, which would again bring inconsistencies with them according to the, you know, order of events. There is unfortunately one where you have to kind of like oversee the fact that Gennadios is already dead, essentially.
Bayek! Finally, someone who appreciates my genius. My play has been confiscated.
You are attracting trouble.
Worse yet, they jailed my actors. All among the finest poets of Alexandria. They say if I attempt to put on the play, I will be put to death.
Be careful, Phanos. You are frail and brittle. You stick to writing, and I will help you find your play and actors.
Morias para... Αμάξα ελάβνης κακίστεως, αμέλισσον.
Κεραυνέων
Το θηρίον εμένυνσε. Είτε.
Απα, παιδίαν. Τι ουν λέγονε.
Δε πόποτε ώρα κατσι αυτή τα φρονία.
Best not to draw attention here.
You in poetry, if you get me. Carried to safety. An experience like no other.
Will you be still?
This reminds me of my youth on stage. I was an excellent sack of grain in my premiere appearance.
I pray you, be quiet.
Hey, careful there, big guy.
Hey, what's the meaning of this?
Wait a second.
Let's smoke?
No, do not leave me here. I need to get out of this place. Faster, big man. We have a revolution to make happen.
Hey, what? Going to gut.
It's kind of funny if you just stand still and they end up shooting arrows at you. I think we're gonna hit the guy you're carrying instead of yourself. They can't actually die.
This reminds me of my youth.
So they're literally a human shield.
I was an excellent sack of grain in my premiere appearance.
I pray you, be quiet.
Oh. Thank you. But there are two more of us. They escaped. Gennadios Phylakitai seek to kill them. They also took the play and headed toward the palace. If it lands in the wrong hands, Phanos will be in danger.
Do you know where the actors hide?
They're home, not far from here. Don't worry about me. I'll find my way back to the theater.
Άλογος πράξεις αλόγου ανθρώπου.
Carrying someone, aka your average Origins mission. That is true. I do like that type of mission whereby I get to carry someone.
Where is that treasonous fool? You will find that filthy.
Time to go, young poet. Wait. Isn't there supposed to be two of you?
Catanios? He fled, and accidentally brought the gods to me. They hunt me like a dog. If you could deal with them, I can return to Phanos, and our masterpiece will go on.
Be calm. We'll be out of here quickly.
Of course. I will be as silent as...
Be still. I think I hear them.
Not riding to freedom, idiot! Cannot escape! Bastard!
Hide, poet!
I will not.
Ah! You Phylakitai have chosen the wrong enemy!
Get the foolish traitors!
These dumb poets will finally learn.
There. We've dealt with them.
I need to go only a little way. To battle! Come on!
Trouble here! Would have lasted that Come on, lads! This way!
Time to die.
Rebels, get them!
Gods have another purpose for me.
Guts out!
Just a bit high level. But yeah, that's actually why doing completion is on Nightmare is easier than just doing Nightmare, because you end up being over leveled at some point and then it becomes much easier. But yeah, at this point doing like high level quests can be quite brutal when we actually get to hit you. Also, hey there, Sani, welcome in. How goes motionless like Osiris Creed? It's going quite good. Not so motionless today. We're definitely quite in action. But yeah, it's definitely going good. I hope you're having a nice evening and night so far.
They move not, they stir not, be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
I am Osiris. Also, thank you for choosing the spear as my main weapon. Cheers, dude. Okay, what do we have? I love a 17-1. Actually, quite a few different ones. The leaf-shaped with a high critical hit damage. The handy spear, slightly worse. Well, has more damage per second and less critical hit damage. And the iron spear being even worse. I'm gonna go for the leaf-shaped impaler here. Quite possibly made in tasks ahead to do just what seems right. It has been millennials. It definitely has. Been like, what, an hour? Give or take.
Oui, της μείζωνος αφροσύνης.
But yeah, we're currently just working on Alexandria, the rest of it. we have now also finished the entire Hippodrome quest line. In connection to that, and yeah, we're just doing the rest of the level 20 quest now that we have reached an appropriate level to be able to do them. According to the quest order that I follow from a guy on Reddit that is supposed to make a lot of narrative sense, I had to do them when I was like level 14, 15, but I couldn't do that, which is like way too overleveled. So I'm doing them a bit later. But yeah, we've also done some discovery tours earlier to cover the Hippodrome and also wine in ancient Egypt. Shida jokingly said that it should maybe be a tour that Marcos should attend to. To learn a bit about actual winemaking. Wouldn't hurt him, I don't think. Thanks for choosing Egyptian etu as Bike's outfit. That reminds me, I have to rename that outfit. That reward to say outfit instead of suit. Because it's still from Choose Spider-Man suit. From when I played those games last. But yeah, less of a suit, more of an outfit, I guess. Egyptian etu. Blue, the color of the heavens, is favored by nobles. I definitely like this outfit. And also fits quite well with my current upgrade level of the bracers, which have like a bluish tint on them. Making some great progress, at least there's wine. He should actually learn winemaking the actual proper way. He definitely should. I think people would like him a lot more if at least he made good wine. It would help to overlook some of his other characteristics. Imagine a mod with Bike wearing a modern suit and the Bike of SeaWorld cape. Or like cap, rather. Let's also choose the Guardian as our current camo. This camo would do a great job guarding your stable. It's not that it doesn't like to move, it's more that he really likes to sit. He likes to sit motionless, like Osiris.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like
Stop us from
Osiris.
exposing this regime. Thank you, friend. I'm sure Capanios will find us eventually. He always does. When the danger is past, of course.
Motionless. Would be very fashionable. It definitely would be. Oh damn, level 22 though. Yeah, I just need to get the actor out of her. But yeah, 4 levels above us and Nightmare difficulty is truly nightmarish in terms of like how little damage you inflict on them and them basically two-shotting you. But it's fine. If at least seep darts were like effective on them, but they don't really last long. Okay, the script is actually on one of the guards here, so I have to kill them. At least I do like a bit of stealth damage there. It's a start. Chain Assassination would be so useful here because I could like smoke bomb into Chain Assassinate into another smoke bomb into Chain Assassinate. Do that a couple times until they're all dead. gotta be kidding me. How quickly they detected me there. Yeah, chill for a sec. How's he still not dead?
Hey, wait!
Oh fuck.
What? When to take you?
You are dead!
As you can see, the steep dart doesn't really affect for a long time.
You are half there!
Which is an issue.
I will deal with this dog. Nothing gets past you. Mobs!
Gotta fight some overleveled enemies then.
Over here, brother! Target is in range!
Archer first is definitely a good start.
I'll cut you, son! Trouble, follow me!
He's like so overleveled, my heavy attacks don't even go through his defense. Kinda like buffs him even further. Oh, I have to confirm the kill even to get this? God damn it, I can't just loot it. That big guy is gonna be an issue. Oh, I just realized I still haven't used the spear. I'm so sorry, I kinda forgot about that. But I'm gonna do so now, starting the next fight. It's like, so focus on other stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna use the spear now. That would have made this whole part a lot more difficult though, I think. Or maybe not quite as easy. But yeah, spear it is now. There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
You there? You did it, Bayek. Thank you. I never doubted you. Aya is a lucky woman.
Yeah. Aya always spoke highly of your place.
She enjoyed my pro-Cleopatra work. My pharaoh lady. Now we can perform this play like true poets. The guards may kill us, but it is an artist's duty to see his vision fulfilled. I will write a play for you someday, Bayek. The last of the Medjay. Oh, no.
Don't worry. We'll change the names of the main villain, Ptolemy, and the title. We won't die, and the play will go on.
It's just really interesting how that's like a common theme in any kind of like tyranny, you know, or like totalitarian system. How artists would just kind of like find synonyms, you know, to describe what's really going on, just to save their heads. It's happening in any kind of like system where you can still do some shape of like, you know, artistic form.
What will you say? What do you feel, fool?
We marvel at Gaul. We dare to risk neck and speak alone against Tomeri.
We shall carve out your eyes and amputate your hands, so that your foul poetry ceases.
Hold not against me my love of free will, and I count the immigrants as among the bran of the body politic. Foreigners are this city.
Kill this traitor! He is nothing more than a cheap comic!
That voice actor.
Even comedy knows something of truth and justice. Let the poets rule!
Busy, you remember when you were younger, one of your hyperfixations was in ancient Egypt, and watching this gameplay kinda brings that back? I don't blame you, and same here. You know, I loved learning about ancient Egypt. And I just loved also watching movies about it or like reading stories. Yeah, there's just a lot about it that I found fascinating. The mythology and the gods on one hand, the architecture and just a way of living, you know. And just also like how advanced they were in like so many different ways.
By the gods, we will decree you to be sent to the Devourer.
Listen, a Pharaoh lady, you don't know if you covered in your playthrough or will it be impossible to know because of how long ago it was now. I don't blame you. It's been quite a while since you played Origins. I mean, there was like still Odyssey, Mirage, Valhalla in between. But it's a nice reference here to my fair lady. Pharaoh lady. But it's so cool, you know, there's like an entire like theater set that they mock-upped into the game. Here kind of like the story between Cleopatra and Ptolemy, you know. Sister and brother both want to rule over the throne. But at the same time they're also a couple. So kind of like making fun of him. Now, I've showcased this many times, and I won't be watching the entire play this time. But yeah, it's so cool, like seeing parts of it again. Ah yeah, Cleopatra whining to the Romans. It's like, Ptolemy. He's so mean to me. Better step in. You're gonna be king, I swear. It's also funny because a lot of women weren't allowed to act on stage, so the men also had to play the female roles. In this, you know, case, like Cleopatra's played by a dude, which makes this whole performance even funnier, I think. Just like seeing this dude embrace Cleopatra. But yeah, so that finishes the Wrath of the Poets. Next we have the Symposiasts. Phanos is having a stroll through the city, it seems. Because you can find him in the theater, but also in like other parts of Alexandria to start the quest. Seems like he's in the Great Library again.
Huh?
The regime will fear you, Phanos.
I'm just gonna talk to him through the wall, huh? I'm sure you heard that.
They do already. Why do you think my poets are accosted in the street?
Truly?
Gennadios' Phylakitai haunt the streets, harassing our people. They grow even more vicious.
This must stop. I will defend your poets. I support the cause.
Of course, but first we celebrate. Then we destroy our opposition.
That's no worries, Lucinda. I hope you have a good one and a great time with more of God of War. I saw that that's gonna be the next, or that's gonna be the game you will focus on in this week. So I hope you enjoy that awesome game. And yeah, try to catch some of it later, if it's still on by then. But yeah, hope you enjoy God of Boy. And exactly, Shilla. Also, thank you for giving a shout out to Lucinda as well, Rod. And yeah, if you haven't checked out Lucinda yet, there's a shout out in chat. Great streamer. She's currently playing through God of War, as we mentioned, the 2018 reboot for first time ever. And she's also going to be playing some other initial PlayStation exclusives, including Ghost of Tsushima. Also a big fan of games like Resident Evil, Bioshock, Dishonored. She's also going to start a playthrough of The Last of Us 2 very soon. And yeah, great community too. Lots of great people over there. So if you want to check that out, there's a link in chat. You would normally be starting the next secondary game, but chat voted for more God of Boy. Yeah, I saw that. It was like 10-0 or something. So I was like, okay, I don't think I even have to bother voting. As you both want to get back into Assassin's Creed, but at the same time remember what part you're at the story and you like, not like this. So what part were you up to then in Assassin's Creed? I know that you were struggling with one part in Black Flag. The tailing mission with crocodiles. But are you talking about Origins or which game? So now that one vote for the other was just your action vote for people to click on. Makes sense, yeah. But seems like God of War is definitely appealing to the viewers, which I don't blame them for. I would love to replay that game and also to play Ragnarok for the first time. Now that it's been announced to come to PC.
Bayek, it is finally time to celebrate with my muses.
Shouldn't you stay to oversee your actors?
We must find time to work on the next play. Bayek, you must come.
This celebration better rival my own events in Siwa.
Come, Bayek. This will be an excellent night. Let us hurry. You will be our guest of honor. I remember the celebrations we would have in my house in the better years. Ah, memories.
They have become less so of late.
These Phylakitai suffocate our celebrations. They know nothing of poets. They think they know truth.
You know it better.
Of course! Truth comes from chaos, not order.
Probably one of the most iconic quotes from Thanos. He believes that only if life flows freely, you know, people reveal their true intentions. And I don't think he's entirely wrong about it. It's just also very kind of like black and white statement to make, of course, you know, because chaos is a very extreme word and can also mean very negative things. A balance is always, I think, better, you know. But yeah, liberties are very important indeed.
Sen will see something.
Ah, there is nothing but the Dionysus.
But it makes sense for Phanos because he's a very idealistic
I should have known those
character, being also an artist. Well, time for some spear action then.
There! That is a treasonous fool! Thanos the younger! Get that fool!
Against some high-level enemies again. Oh, what the fuck. I got hit once, that stunned me, and I couldn't dodge the second attack anymore. Insta dead.
Look at little Goblin Jr.
But yeah, welcome to Nightmare difficulty with level difference. It is brutal.
like swatting flies.
Okay, that's actually good. That gives me a bit of an advantage here.
Grovel before. Hey now. You are dead.
So where's Phanos? Why is he like 200 meters away? The fuck? Are you kidding me? So I killed the guys. But where's Phanos? It's like already at the final location or what? But definitely the guys had to kill for the mission wall, so I mean that's done. It's definitely a lot easier when you can just smoke bomb and assassinate them. So I hope either way, if I escort him now, that they're just not gonna be there in our way.
We must make haste.
So there's the AC2 where you have to get the box with your artifact in it. I see. But that's really good progress though. Like you're definitely quite far into the game now. Not too far away from the finish line. But yeah, that's a very annoying mission. I don't blame you.
Come, Bayek. This will be an excellent night. Let us hurry.
That's the mission I also really struggled with, especially when I've done my stealth challenge. And I think it's one way desynchronized or being detected either way, right?
Memories.
They have become less so.
Which is kind of like what makes it annoying. It's like both a timed mission and one where you have to be stealthy.
They know nothing of poets. They think they know truth.
You know it better.
Of course. Truth comes from chaos, not order.
Zen will see something.
I mean, I killed the guys there, as you can see, so they are not in our way. But there's gonna be more, I assume. And that's gonna be another issue, potentially. If we get two-shotted. It's fine.
Ah, my home finally. Prepare yourself, Bayek. This is a night you will not forget.
It had better live up to the tales that I are told. This is grand, Phanos.
Bayek, come. Enter our very own Elysian fields.
Just ask Layla Rod. Exactly. I fight for the assassins.
Sire left some details out of her story.
I fight for chaos.
This is the perfect place for an artist to be. Draco!
Phanos, your plays are getting better in age. They are well improved from your previous works.
Ever the critic. Thank you, Leda.
Which one of the muses am I to you, Phanos? Efterpi, Calliope, Cleo, Thalia, Erato? You must pick only one.
Oh, hey there, Cassandra.
You are more lovely than any of the muses, Ariande.
Your name will go down in history, like Aristophanes.
Hail! Hail the great poet!
Now this is a bowl of wine I can get into.
My wife thinks about my mistress' house. Shows you what she knows.
Ah, this is the right kind of lotus.
AC2 has turned into Feather Hunt. I don't blame you. There's lots of feathers to get. That being said, I never regret getting all of them once you get the ending cutscene. Makes it kinda like worth it to me.
And this is it, where the poets of Alexandria find respite.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Gennadios! His men must have come after us.
We will deal with this, Phanos. Come, bring your blade.
I will fill my inkwells with the blood of these Metrocoites. They come, Bayek!
Let the gods indulge!
Gennadios sends his regards, Phanos.
Your treasonous
Phanos caught for that! We will wipe your treasonous ass out of here! Gennadios knows of your ways. You are a plague on Alexandria.
Your treasonous filth is called for that!
Phanos! We will wipe your treasonous ass out! Shit! Double hit!
Trouble, brothers! This way!
Dude, how many soldiers do you see that? What the fuck? There's even archers now. Like if I get too far away from one guy, then they're gonna pull a Okay. I was locked in animation again. Couldn't dodge. Yeah, that's just too high level right now, honestly. Can't deal with all of them myself. The Phanos at least would sustain himself a bit better.
They are well improved from your previous works.
Ever the critic. Thank you, Leda.
Which one of the muses am I to you, Phanos?
And this is it, where the... They come, Bayek!
Let the gods indulge!
Gennadios sends his regards, Phanos.
Your treasonous filth
Phanos!
is called for that!
We will wipe your treasonous ass out of here!
Good. One hit. 2 health bars.
This way!
Help! Over here! Come, brother!
Trouble here! Come on!
Got problems here!
Phanos, your plays are getting better in age. They are well
Oi, these Maison are proceeding.
And this is it. They come, Bayek!
Let the gods indulge!
Gennadios sends his regards, Panos. Gennadios knows of your ways. You are a plague on Alexandria. Panos!
We will wipe your trees.
Did you see that range on his attack? It didn't even connect with my body and then like magnetically attached to my body. Is when I help Ezio's mother here, even though Uncle Mario doesn't think it's necessary. I've kind of tried to, I guess he's kind of like trying to tell you, yeah, that it's like not really doing anything. But I think it's good they do that because if you really wanna persevere, you know, you might prove him wrong. Should I maybe can craft something to have better armor or do more damage? Maybe I could, yeah. But it's definitely mainly the level difference and difficulty doing it here. Getting like a bit more damage won't make a huge difference at this point. But yeah, I'm also out of options to upgrade any of these either way. So I think I should honestly just wait until level 19 before I continue with this quest. Because I kind of have to deal with all of them myself. Like, eventually I'm gonna get it done. But I basically can't be hit more than one time, and the level difference not only makes their stats much stronger, but also changes their behavior in terms of like what attacks they can block and how much impact their attacks also have. Like you get stunned for longer sometimes. So yeah, I think I should just wait until level 19. I have to say the level order or like the quest order that I'm following really has proven not to be the most ideal at this point. I mean, I was supposed to do this quest at like level 15 or something and already waited until this point, and even then it's like something you should hold off on to and just do later. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna go and do the next main story. Egypt's Medjay. Yeah, once you get into like the 2-level range or something, or 2 to 3 level range, it's like much more doable.
Halt! Hold there!
Apollodorus.
You there! Are you here to kill me or to be my friend?
Friend. Bayek of Siwa.
Ah, then your help, please. You are Aya's Medjay, huh?
Any other survivors?
Only Damastis. They took him prisoner.
And the scroll? What of the scroll?
Damastis had it.
That ass Damastis should have destroyed it. Cleopatra owes you much. Can you get to a healer by yourself?
I've killed Eudorus.
Huh? Well done.
He was the snake, yes?
Man to man, Bayek, there is much you have yet to understand.
Man to man, I need an answer.
I must take the measure of you first. Rescue Damastis and recover the scroll. And then I will know if you're the man that Aya claims you to be.
Where is this Damastis?
He should be on the docks in Canopus Harbor. I can't risk that someone reads the scroll he carries.
Damastis. It's kind of funny because Damastis has like a continuous story throughout the game. Like you end up rescuing here, then he ends up, joining Phoxidas and Aya on the ship and becomes like an essential part of the crew, and then reappears in several cutscenes. Look at this, finally enemies that aren't above our level. But yeah, we're gonna have a much less problem with the rest of the playthrough in regards to being under-leveled, fortunately. It's just that, some of the missions are like much higher level in Alexandria because you're meant to like revisit the city at a later point. He even gets touched by Cleopatra and he never, he ever washed ever again. That is true. You know, that reminds me, when I was like 10, I was one of the boys going on the field with the football stars in one game. You know, at the start of a football game, they usually have like kids with them to go on the pitch before the game starts. And I actually managed to go on the field with like one of my, but also my brother's favorite players of all time. And when I arrived back home, my brother was like, okay, you can never wash your hand now again. You basically like have to cut off your hand now and like put it in a, I don't know, place or something. So it will never be unpure of a touch of that specific player. But so since he never washed again, he got the Cleopatra indeed. That's cool, got to do that, and what a lovely thing for me to be told. Exactly. That's what I thought. But yeah, it was a really cool coincidence. Well, not so much. Because my trainer actually knew that he was like one of my absolute favorite players. And one of the best at the time, at the team. And he actually asked beforehand, like, if he would run over the field at a specific position. So he actually placed me there without me knowing. So it was like a nice surprise.
Wait a second.
sleep in my own filth in here.
Hey, what?
Hey! Oh, mine now! I can make the shot!
Forget about me! Dear Ramon, save me! Thank you. It was very unpleasant in there. You have killed them all. Bastards, they deserve to die. Get me to a safe place, then we will talk.
He's a bit intense.
You will pay, corpse!
To the dogs, Scarlet Miles!
See you suffer by that!
The triple kivot.
Worms can't have you.
I was going to kill all of them. That damn cage was too hard to get out of, is all.
Ah yeah, I'm sure Damascus. You strike me as a true badass character. Someone's angry, Lizzie. I don't know what you're talking about. Me? Angry? Never. And Bike, have you ever seen him angry? Just like the first scene of a game, basically, he's like the most angry person ever.
Apollodorus sent me to help you. Give me the scroll.
Scroll? I do not have any scroll.
Your job was to carry it.
I hid it on our ship. I did not want it to fall into the wrong hands.
Where is the ship?
At the bottom of the lake. They sank it.
Ah, very well. I will get it. Apollodorus is waiting for you at the lighthouse.
I will tell him to find you near the sunken ship.
Is this meant to be amusing?
Oran vulimi τη μηχανάστε είναι εξέλπιστος.
That precious scroll. Neck.
Neck. Or as you say in Germany, Scheiße.
Here's your precious papyrus.
Well done, Bayek. I see you are a capable man. Someone I may be able to trust.
You may be able to trust.
Those meant for the Roman general Pompey in an effort to sway Rome to Cleopatra's side. She will be grateful to you for keeping the communication secret. She is at my estate. We're headed there now.
How does Aya fit into all this?
Her cousin Phanos informed me that she was a driven woman stalking deadly prey. It so happened that I also had reason to bring down this prey. When Aya was successful, I stepped in to protect her.
We are grateful.
And we are grateful that you have eliminated Eudorus. He was an odious individual.
I should tell you that in addition to Eudorus, I put an end to the Phylakitai of Alexandria, Gennadios.
Gennadios? I am very glad he is dead. But it will cause serious problems for you. The Phylakes are a tightly bound group. And murderers. They will certainly come after you.
So be it. Can I ask why you wanted Eudorus dead?
As you know, Cleopatra's brother, Ptolemy, is too young and pliable to be a strong leader. We believe Eudorus was the force behind Ptolemy, responsible for so many of Egypt's current ills. Here we are. The villa is up ahead. You will learn more at the villa. The Queen enjoys the life of high society. I'm pleased that Aya is bringing some sober substance to Cleopatra's social circle. She is an extraordinary woman, your wife.
I know.
Bayek, before I can disclose all secrets, Cleopatra must meet and approve of you. She can be particular. Let me give you some advice. When you approach the Queen, bend your knee in deference. Speak only in reply. Yours is not to question, but to answer. Do not be distracted by the festivities. She has a large entourage, and they like to amuse themselves. Sometimes to excess. Speak clearly, in measured tones, and above all, do not meet her gaze.
Just a few things to remember.
Ready?
I cannot wait.
Catch me!
Catch me!
Come here, both of you!
Yes,
She
I can
caught me
assure
with
you.
her husband.
The sensation is most delightful.
This way.
Oh, don't worry. She doesn't hold a grudge. Please.
Where is my opium pipe? I will sleep with anyone as long as they agree to be executed in the morning.
Like Xanthivis.
He was well satisfied with his bargain. Who is this toothsome fellow? In mehoto ek nebsheve.
My queen, this is,
Well?
It is a generous
I missed the
offer,
part where that's my problem.
but I've already pledged my life to this woman.
Aya, you have chosen well. Come, we have much to discuss. Celebrate, my friends!
you were meant to kneel. Ah,
you look like a
Ashremta.
moron.
Meet Aya and Bayek. They put an early end to Eudoros.
Delightful. You are joining our efforts, then?
We do not know what your efforts are.
Eudoros was a member of the Order of Ancients. They are responsible for my exile. They tore me from my throne.
And why should I care about them?
Now, the snake has many heads. Those heads make up the Order.
The snake is the man who killed my son.
It is not so simple.
What are they talking about?
I don't know. They must know something.
The Order of Ancients seeks to control all Egypt. Ptolemy is but their puppet.
We have informants in each region, but they have been unable to touch the Order.
Across Egypt, mysterious forces work against us. For instance, here, in the Nile Delta, the endless sands swallow up whole villages, yet a malignant human force moves with them. That force is one of the Order of Ancients, called the Scarab.
And over here, in most sacred Giza?
A shadowy figure called the Hyena controls all that occurs. What is certain is that Giza is the land of death and loss.
And then there's Memphis.
All is cursed in my land. Even the sacred Apis bull himself. The one called the Lizard has worked a sort of diabolical power.
So the snake is the Order of Ancients?
Yes. Eudoros was known as the Hippo.
You are right, my love. He was not the last one. All of these are.
When the Order wants something, as in Siwa, it does not hesitate to crush all in its path.
For Siwa, now Faiyum. It is the most oppressed region in all of Egypt. Where the crocodile wields cruel power, the denizens live in constant fear. That is the fate that awaits all Egypt if we fail to stop the Order.
We need decisive action. It is time for assassinations.
We still have not found the man who killed Khemu. Our son Shed will weep with joy when we clear the map of those figures.
You are my Medjay now. Protector of the true Pharaoh of Egypt.
So it shall be. Tonight, we drink, celebrate, make love. Tomorrow,
small detail, but I like how the statue of Horus kind of like tips over when Bike is placing his Medjay badge on the table. You could have various interpretations for that, but Horus, of course, you know, is also like symbolized by the companion of Bike, which is Senu. And it could symbolize that, you know, kind of like being the match of Cleopatra might be something that will
Where have you got to?
you know, backfire in some shape or form. Which, of course, it does.
Where is that damn girl?
Also, hey there, Dr. Darling, welcome in. Can't get a good insult for Cleopatra. I mean, I thought the Buddy McGuire reply was quite good. When she asked, would you pay such a price to sleep with Cleopatra and then be executed in the morning? To say, I miss the part of it's my problem. I like that one. But you love Bike's reaction to that? Me too. Yeah, so far in this playthrough I played Bike mostly without the hood, which I haven't done in a long time. And it's been really nice, honestly, like seeing so much of his facial expressions, because of course can be quite subtle sometimes, but other times, you know, quite distinguishable.
Where have you got to?
And yeah, I like how he's kind of like, you know, mimicking I forgot his name again. Apollodorus. You know, and the ways I constantly saying, you have to do this, you have to do that. Get to Neo, you can't meet her gaze. Remo said we see, yeah. I feel really bad for Bike, you know, having like kind of these like flashbacks of Remo in like a really creepy way. Reminds me of when the heads of one of the first targets changed with Ramesses. And he says that you couldn't even protect your own son.
Told her to hurry back.
Okay, let's follow up the Weasel quest here because it's directly connected to Apollodorus' estate.
You, Neb, are young and your legs are strong. Perfect for my needs. A pigeon arrived not long ago. I sent Ruya to fetch it, but she is so unreliable. Probably batting her eyes at the Master of Arms.
If I see her...
Never mind her. I want my letter. Run up to the pigeon tower and fetch it. All news is important to us these days.
All right, Steward. I will see what I can do.
Right position, gerecht.
Gaie! Decision, gerecht.
The pigeons are in a ruckus. What has upset them? An ill omen. How did that charcoal get spilled? Such a mess. Blood. Still fresh. The railing broke when someone went over it. I cannot leave you here. I will take you back to Pelias for the proper rites. Poor Ruya. If you had only known how to make such a leap. What did you get yourself into? Beasts with the faces of men prey on the weak and powerless. We cannot simply show our bellies to the jackals that plague our land.
No. You can't. But that's where Bark fights back. And he will find the one responsible for Ruya's death here.
By the gods. Ruya. What happened?
She was thrown to her death from the pigeon tower. Your letter.
Why was she killed? That is the badge worn by Dimnos, our Master of Arms. Why did she have it?
I will find out soon enough.
You poor, poor girl. May you walk in the field of reeds.
One thing that I really like narratively and gameplay-wise in this game is how being a Medjay gives you a lot of authority over, you know, what to do. Like in this case, you know, like a lot of regular protagonists would be like, yeah, I'm just gonna investigate now and gonna do this and kill that person, even though technically they wouldn't really be allowed to. But given that Bike is a Medjay, and now also the Medjay of Cleopatra, he, you know, holds a great authority, and he can also judge by his own and make decisions.
Dimnos, I'm looking for Ruya.
Why would I know where that peasant is?
Perhaps because she has your badge.
Shit. Well, she was just an Egyptian dog. No matter.
Why did you do it?
Truth? I didn't mean to kill her. Only teach her a lesson for her insolence. She refused to read a letter for me.
You must confess to Pelias.
I suppose you want the same fate as Ruya. You stupid Egyptian. I'll teach you the same lesson she learned.
Come! Try!
Death for you!
The letter he mentioned.
Dimnos, I cannot believe you have entered the service of Apollodorus. He serves an Egyptian woman in a country where women urinate standing up, while the men sit down. It is all backwards. Leave him and come join me in Cyrene. There are many fat merchants to fleece. Alcandros. A letter? For me? One less naked ear added. To walk the earth.
Was it Dimnos?
Yes. He killed Ruya out of base cruelty. And he died because he thought I was also less than a person.
What a senseless tragedy. She was a smart girl with a good heart.
Level 19. Alright. So now we're actually in a better level range to continue with the Alexandria missions. However, I won't be doing that now immediately. What I'm gonna do now is actually go back to the Discovery Tour. Because now that we've finished Apollodorus' estate, we can do the Discovery Tour there, at that location. About cultivation in ancient Egypt. Let's play Ptolemy XIII, Theos Philopator, brother husband of Cleopatra VII, Philopator, Pharaoh of Egypt. Learn about the ancient Egyptian agricultural techniques.
Welcome to Ancient Egyptian Cultivation. The new grain types of the Ptolemaic period required a great deal of water. Farmers needed to ensure they had effective, consistent irrigation. The Nile's rising and receding waters naturally irrigated most of the crops. Areas where the Nile didn't reach, such as gardens and vegetable plots, required an irrigation tool known as the shadoof. The shadoof allowed easy transport of water from its source. It consisted of a tall wooden frame with a long pivoting pole and suspended bucket. The system could be raised and lowered with little effort. Later, a sakya, or water wheel, was invented. The sakya needed animals to turn the wheel, which rotated buckets through the water. It drew the water to an elevation of 3.5 meters and enabled a great deal of control over the irrigation process. This improvement supplied larger areas and thus resulted in larger harvests. The threshing process separated the grain from its husk. Workers would spread the ears on clean ground. Oxen, cows, or donkeys were then guided back and forth to trample the grain. This continuous movement worked the grain loose while preventing the animals from eating it. Unwanted chaff and straw were swept away, or gathered and added to the mud used to make bricks, to make them stronger.
I like how even Ptolemy has that kind of gladiator animation. With a hand through the grain.
Winnowing was the stage where workers used wooden scoops to throw ears in the air. The wind carried off the chaff, leaving the heavier seeds to fall to the ground. This action was repeated until the undesired materials were sifted out. Grain waste was mixed with manure or other organic substances to produce brick-shaped dung loaves that could be easily burned. A standardized brick size enabled Egyptians to mass-produce this byproduct and use it as a commodity. Transporting large amounts of grain required ships equipped to carry heavy loads. These goods were moved during the Nile's flooding season, when the river was deep enough for large ships. The transports stopped at checkpoints to accommodate customs and police controls, as well as for technical requirements and weather conditions.
Imagine we had like police controls in this game. It's like, I'm the police. You're just gonna police control all the merchant ships and just take all the goods? Easy.
Having reached Alexandria's inner harbor, the wheat was unloaded under the supervision of a civil servant in charge of wheat management. Portions were distributed to Alexandria's city market, and the remaining stockpile was either exported or stored in warehouses. Grain storage facilities were located across all of Egypt. Temples and institutions had large silos, while individual houses had storage sheds. In some houses, arched cellars were built into the foundations. These watertight chambers were accessible from the ground floor through a trapdoor. Royal granaries acted as the storehouse and distribution centers, and managed state payments to civil servants, soldiers, and the police. Though plastered on the inside, silos weren't completely sealed, and so remained susceptible to mice infestations.
Rod, you finally decided what challenge you would do with the Xbox 360 version of Splinter Cell Double Agent. You're going to do a limit challenge with certain things you're not allowed to do or use. That's really cool. That's awesome that you made a decision about what you want to do with the game. in the specific version. Yeah, I was about to ask the same as Schiller if you have decided on what restrictions you're gonna apply.
When the grain was ready for processing, it was poured into bowls and pounded into a coarse flour. That flour was then passed through a sieve to make it of finer quality and further ground between stones. Ancient Egyptians did not stock flour. Instead, fresh grain was portioned out each time to produce flour as it was needed.
That's interesting, but they never stocked flour. Maybe because of like parasites having easier time getting into it?
The sieves used by ancient Egyptians were unable to filter out sand and stones. Grit often passed into the flour, causing long-term tooth abrasions among all classes of Egyptians.
Mmm, delicious. Imagine baking some bread with sand in it. A sandwich? Maybe they couldn't retry it in a wood spore. That could be too, yeah. Makes you wonder. How do we say Dreck reinigt den Magen? Well, dirt purifies the stomach, I guess. A German saying. That finishes ancient Egyptian cultivation. Nice. Alright, and that's the only discovery tour in this region here. Now we still have some left in Alexandria, but we will do those 3 once we finish with the rest of the Alexandria missions, and then the Siege of Alexandria and Cleopatra once we have, you know, that point of the story, so much later. Once we finish Alexandria, the next ones would be the fauna of ancient Egypt, beer and bread, as well as the Egyptian household, because then we're gonna make our way over to Sais of the first target here. But yeah, that's gonna be all the discovery tour I will do for now though. Let's go back to the title screen. What we're trying to figure out for a while, because you wanted to make sure you're doing a different challenge with each entry. And you already know which restrictions you won't make the game overly difficult, at least you don't think so yet. You never know, right, with like challenges. It's like, sure, I'm gonna be able to do this, and then you reach like a certain point of a mission which adds other restrictions on top, which makes the one you choose to do much more difficult. So you never fully know, I guess. But that's good though, that you have like a challenge that's on the plan at least, you know, wouldn't make things too difficult. And still like fun to complete. Alright, so before we dive back into Bike of SeaWorld, we're gonna go ahead and actually take a break now. And then when I return, we're gonna go and work on finishing Alexandria, as well as the rest of the discovery tours. But yeah, we'll take a break first, before we continue here with the rest of it. What's it true, and not doing a practice of a challenge with a whole game helps make the experience for you and the viewer more of a raw experience. That is true as well. I like to do that as well, like with challenges, just like jump into it and adapt and improvise. Doesn't always work 100%, but That can also be the fun of it, having to adjust to it. Thanks, Rod. Definitely war. And yeah, I will catch you guys in just a few. Alright, we are back with more of Assassin's Creed Origins and our 100% Nightmare run as part of our historical order focus. And we have just met Cleopatra for the first time. And we've also done a discovery tour on the Cultivation of Egypt. Now that we have reached level 19, it's a good point now to finish the rest of the Alexandria missions, starting with the one we didn't finish earlier. And that is the Symposiasts. Now with one level closer to the enemies, it should be at least a little bit easier now, so we're gonna give it another attempt to get this done. Thanks, Shilla. Welcome back as well to you.
Είναι αποθανήν πολέμου.
Thanks, Rod. Welcome back as well to you, Senny.
And this is it, where the poets of Alexandria... They come, Bayek!
Let the gods indulge!
Gennadios sends his regards.
What the? I was about to assassinate him there. And of course he just attacked me instead with a smoke bomb. It's like the smoke bomb is away from like a millisecond and he's already like charging at me.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace. Thank you, Aya. And welcome back, Doctor. Nice to hear Aya actually say that one. And this mission is killing me, quite literally. Just like the amount of overpowered enemies here charging at you.
And this is it. They come by
Yeah, it would help if they wouldn't attack me through the smoke bombs.
Gennadios sends his regards, Panos. Your treasonous filth is caught for death!
Oh, come on. Don't attack through fucking smoke bombs. Physics. Oh, camera, please. You're fucking bullshitting me. Like, seriously. Fucking finally.
Are your people safe, Panos?
Metrocoites, they have slayed some of my muses. Drakon, my favorite poet, will live, thankfully.
There must be a way to stop them permanently.
Bayek, we are blood poets now. This is our chance to bring people to our cause.
Whatever it takes to defend freedom.
Give me some time. I will talk to my people. Find their strongholds.
Yeah, that was brutal. Okay, the next quest is gonna be the follow-up quest for this, Phylakitai in the Eye. So I'm gonna wait a bit until it actually spawns.
Decision gerecht.
Indeed. Hey, Valeo, welcome in, dude. How is it going? High precision, Gara? It doesn't seem like the quest has spawned yet. I'm just gonna go and fast travel. See if that makes it spawn. Not quite. Let's advance time here. Leo, you got a job interview tomorrow you're nervous about. Apart from that, you have a place to yourself for 10 days. Going good? Definitely wish you the best of luck with it, Leo. I'm sure you can do it. And that you're gonna make a good impression. But yeah, that's definitely understandable. I hope you enjoy having some time for yourself, though. For 10 days straight? That's awesome. Ah yeah, there it is. And it's a level 22 quest as well. It's like a typical origin cycle. You do one quest and they expect you to be on another level. Watch us die over and over at this quest again. And yeah, the streams has been going well. Been advancing nicely through the historical timeline order so far. Played a couple games that focus a bit more on the pre-dynasty, but then also the Old Kingdom of Egypt. For Odyssey, we covered a bit of the history with a discovery tour. And with Origins, we're now doing quite an in-depth run, doing 100%
Ancient writing.
Nightmare difficulty, and also all the discovery tours as well.
Bayek! Just the Medjay I was looking for. We know how to rid ourselves of Gennadios' Phylakitai.
You have found the Necatiadets.
Indeed! One group patrols the waters, another sits in wait in the armory, seizing whoever they wish. The final man proclaims loudly against us in a chariot along the Canopic Way. Once rid of them...
Your poets can spread their good word throughout the entire city. We will deal with these Phylakitai.
Γυρίου εδώ για να παραγγείλεις τετάχα. Πώς θες, Μωρία! Ουδεπόποτε εόρακα τι αυτήν αφρονία.
Go, brother, and deal with these Metrocoites. Once they are dealt with, we can send our poets to spread our truth. Go, brother, and deal with these Metrocoites. Once they are dealt with, we can send our poets to spread our truth.
Μέχρι πρωί. Τι συμβάνει! Πέτες, λέτε! Τι συμβαίνει!
Your ears are mine! Don't let anything through!
Δύνατο! Αρνούμε! Άφρονες άραγε είστε!
You're dead!
Oh, he announced it. You're dead. Stuns, stuns, stuns. Can't dodge. Unfortunately, the charge attack with the spear takes so long, which is like my only opener against this dude. But I think 1 hour has passed either way, so I can just change to another weapon type here. Could go for the heavy blade for a bit. And Rod, thank you for choosing the Heliopolis Marauder. Because covering from the sun doesn't mean you can also be stylish as well. That is true. I like the look of this, like the red and green combo. Leo, have I seen the new TV show called Those About to Die? It's set during the time the Colosseum was completed in Rome. Really good, made you want to play this again. Oh yeah? I haven't seen it yet, no. But sounds very interesting. So when was the Colosseum completed again? Was it like 300 CE or something? It's been a while since I read all the database entries in Brotherhood. So I don't remember exactly. Ah, it's more like 80 AD, okay. So I was like about 200 years off. But yeah, that sounds cool. So did the first season just launch, or is it like something that's released many years ago? It's just after the Year of the Four Emperors, more like 600 AD. Or your way of it's 79, and yeah, it just came out this year. I gotcha, yeah. I thought it was like 300 for some reason, but I think it was another building that was mentioned in Brotherhood and like showcased that I confused with it. Ah, so very recent then. That's cool. So is it on like Netflix or something? Or where do you watch it? I mean, that's fair, Leo. Sometimes certain shows or movies are simply not available to like even rent sometimes over here. So sometimes that can be the only way to actually be able to watch something.
The Phylakitai is in that chariot. I must rid Alexandria of these horrible beings.
The horrible beings.
Treason. Those are to be punished immediately. First offenders will have their hands taken, as these are thieves of the mind. Our Archiphylakitai calls for exile on the second offense. So speaks the decree of the Archiphylakitai Gennadios. Death to all who spout treason. Those are to be punished immediately. First offenders will have their hands taken, as these are thieves of the mind. Our Archiphylakitai calls for exile on the second offense. So speaks the decree of the Phylakitae Gennadios. Death to all who spout treason. Those are to be punished immediately. First offenders will have their hands taken, as these are thieves of the mine.
Okay, got the first one. Let's go and attack the armory as well. Yeah, wouldn't be the first time, Leo, that's choosing not to do it the legit way turns out to be much better than trying the official one. I mean, for Christ's sake, like these games, for instance, have like a piracy protection that actively harms the performance of the games. So if you actually decide to pirate it and just remove it, it actually runs better. Which is like the biggest irony ever. Like, I could run this game much smoother if I wouldn't have bought it. So I'm getting like punished for being like a, you know, legit customer.
They will attack on sight here. These are Gennadios Phylakitai. This must be the armory Phanos told me of.
We're down one man. The orders are to recruit by force if necessary.
Keep the neb safe.
Where are you? Travel here! Think we can deal with bumpkins like you?
Yeah, for sure. It really just harms the experience more than anything else.
Stay there.
Bad assassins, wohl. Hey, the Carnage, welcome in, dude. How is it going today? Sounded like the mother of Life of Brian. Definitely had that vibe. From that case, it was definitely a female voice actress. I love that movie though. Monty Python rules. Ah, okay, so we're actually on the water here.
This is the patrol that Phanos spoke of.
I gotta ambush them on the water side. Just like going into the royal palace, you know, so I have to kind of like tail them a bit further. We can just make our way to waterside and ambush them there. That's great to hear, Carnage. Glad to hear. And yeah, it's going quite well. We're doing Origins with 100% on the hardest difficulty challenge. And I'm also focusing on like a lot of the historical stuff in this game. There's like a Mouseion style mode in the game, which allows you to learn about various different things of the culture, the history, political events and stuff. So kind of like trying to expand our knowledge a bit on ancient Egypt. But yeah, what have you been playing recently, Vo? Are you doing more GTA 5? Jesus, what the fuck? Ah, Jesus. Perfect. Got him. He's not an assassin, he's a very naughty boy. The life of an assassin. Also, hey there, Whiskey James, welcome in. How's it going?
Halt!
It didn't work last time either.
Hey, what the? You'll die this day! Got you now! Serapis, you will not escape! Hang on!
More GTA? Very nice. Are you like role-playing as a specific character recently? Also finally bought a gaming chair after like 4 years. Hell yeah, that's awesome, James. I hope it's comfy and nice to sit in. Definitely can change quite a bit about like, you know, having a nice posture that feels good if you have to sit for longer times. It's his family on the gallows. Always look on the bright side of life. Jesus. I would take a rather dark turn. It would be very British to do that. That's awesome, James. Yeah, my chair is also from IKEA. It was actually pretty good in price and still offered like a 10-year warranty, believe it or not. 10 years. And I've actually had it more than 10 years now and it's still like an excellent chair. It's not like a gaming chair per se, it's more like a comfy office, kind of like home chair. But yeah, it is quite good.
Bayek, you have returned! Is it done? Are the streets free for the Alexandrian poets to spread our revolution?
I have dealt with all of Gennadios Phylakitai, Phanos.
Bayek, you are a poet of the kill!
Fill the city with your words.
I love you, Bayek of Siwa. You will be remembered more than any Medjay in history.
Oh, vakech me no. Nun es kede.
Ah, cool. Actually got a new mount here. Basus. The sacred camo is so revered that legend has it, if killed, a war would break out in its honor. Oh, let's make sure to keep it alive then. Wouldn't wanna start a war just because my camo died. Okay, so we only have one more quest left in Alexandria, and that is higher education. And then we will be finally done with all of the quests there, especially all the overleveled ones. But yeah, we shouldn't really run into too many other overleveled quests going forward. Unless the quest order makes me. Don't let me disturb you. It's a chair for IT, so it's a gaming pseudo-computer chair. I gotcha, yeah. Sounds good, wo? Glad it feels like heaven.
Phoebe, you will be the death of me.
No, mother. I will be your salvation. No more olives, no more payment to rent a press.
Pay attention to what you have in front of you, idiot boy. Not the mirage you see in the distance.
But what a mirage, mother. The white linens of a philosopher. And with that, drachmas.
Coins would come from the papyrus you lost. Are you sure this is where you lost it?
I already told you. The papyrus was taken from me.
Just admit that you lost it.
It was taken from me, mother. Do not fret. I'll get it back. I only need a small bit of help.
That's what I thought. Mirage? But you would start a war if a camel Gurfa died. That would be fitting, considering it's like the most armored camo out there. Definitely the one most suited for a war. Sounds good, James. Hope you enjoy the gaming. Cheers, dude. I appreciate it.
Medjay, your help is needed again. My idiot son left my offering in his papyrus, which he lost. I cannot sell my oil without giving thanks.
I did not lose it. The guards took it. The papyrus is my life, Medjay.
They go too far, these guards.
The papyrus had my notes. Those bastards threw it on a boat.
I will look into this, Phoebe. And I will find your offering, little mother. This must be the boat that the Phoebe spoke of. I might well be able to get in unseen. These guards will know better than to trouble the Phoebe from now on. This is the papyrus. And the offering. Both the Phoebe and Jepo will be happy.
Who shot that? It was the wind, of course. Yeah, just a gush of wind. A very strong one. And very pointy. And on fire.
Now I'll prove to them that I can match them in wits.
Still spouting your nonsense. The Greeks will never accept you.
Yes, they will. I'll be a philosopher soon.
Your offering. Now you can return to selling your olive oil.
I worry about him forever. It is hard to understand when you do not have children.
Allow Phoebe his chance. He'll be all right.
Yeah, if only she knew, you know. But it's good that Bayek doesn't take that personally, you know. Because she essentially just makes an assumption. You know, she doesn't know that Bayek doesn't have a kid. Or why he doesn't have a kid. But Bayek instead just tries to give like a positive impact here. Saying like, just believe in the kid for once, you know. I'm sure it's gonna turn alright. But yeah, that finishes all of the quests in Alexandria now. Finally, there's been quite a bit here. Also, most of the locations are also done, except for the lighthouse, but that we can do later during the siege, still. I still wanna, of course, kill the outsider, but he is quite strong at this point. Especially in Alexandria, where there's like tons of convoys and you know, people trying to join the fight. It's better to actually fight the outsider over here, because there's still convoys, but it's not like in the middle of the city. With like even more guys joining. But honestly, I'm up for the challenge. So I'm gonna try to do this at least once. That being said, I should probably go and visit a blacksmith and just like make sure I have some, you know, proper gear on my level. That I'm restocked on like smoke bombs and all that. Oh, it actually comes down here, that's good. Not that I'm properly prepared here, but I can maybe learn outside of the city.
Hey.
Okay, never mind, the others have joined in. Of course. Jesus Christ, I swear. I couldn't even dodge. I was like stunned. And then I like spammed dodge button and nothing happened. And then just arrow dead. That's why I gotta fight him isolated from others. Because archers are just devastating on Nightmare. I think I'm just gonna... Well, it's currently on this side. So if I port here, maybe he's still there. I do move a little bit when you fast travel, but hopefully not too much.
Time is up. I can hit the door.
Ah yeah, now we got these bandits here to deal with.
Whoa. Medjay! Got you!
Oh, what the fuck? You just catch him overpower tech. You bastard.
You're slick! And I'll push you over the edge!
Okay, I kinda debated it there. But I don't feel bad about it. Not if they can almost one-shot me.
Bayek of Siwa, styling himself as a Medjay, is sought for crimes against the rule of our glorious pharaoh. Orders to kill me. Those who hold them must die before I do.
Also, thanks for GG's, Rod. I appreciate it. It definitely feels good getting Alexandria done because, yeah, it's quite a large city with lots of things to do. The worst Phylakitai is a Hawkeye motherfucker who spams you with 9 arrows per second at the camp. That is true. Yeah, the archer ones are definitely one of the worst to deal with, especially on the nightmare difficulty because their arrows are super devastating and also very difficult to anticipate sometimes. Being a block stance is almost like a necessity to deal with it. A kill is a kill, that is true.
Hey, what?
Yeah, definitely don't feel bad about it. The horse is fine. The dude not so much. And his sword also not. Had to like jump away from him. So ashamed it was. Alright, so that's our first Phylaki killed as well for level 20. Which means for next level we have a really good sword to use here, the Golden Wolf. Which gives us health on kill. Just had a look at the quest order to see if we're fully caught up, but yeah, we are indeed. So according to the quest order, the Hungry River would actually be the next quest to do. However, given that we still have a couple of discovery tours left here, 3 at the moment in Alexandria that I would like to catch up on, we're gonna go and jump back into the discovery tour mode. Have I done the Scarab part yet? Not yet. We just got the introduction to the 4 targets that we're gonna hunt next. And the Scarab is gonna be definitely the first. But yeah, we haven't started the quest line yet. But that's gonna happen next, essentially. Gonna go to Sais and start our investigations there. Let's go ahead and change our character. I haven't played as Remo yet, so let's do that. The Scarab is definitely one of the best missions because it forces you into the bathhouse outfit. That is true. It does, yeah, when you're getting buried in the sand. Just had to think, like, when do we have a bathhouse? Ah, yeah. That's when. It's a pretty cool cutscene, actually. How Senno helps the horse kind of find its way to you. Alright, we're gonna learn about Alexandria, a commercial hub. Learn about the major economical role of Alexandria during ancient times.
Welcome to Alexandria, a commercial hub. The ports of Alexandria were a major commercial hub, effectively connecting Egypt with the Mediterranean regions and beyond. A tremendous amount of materials and goods flowed through the city on a daily basis. The large port market was called the Emporion. It was there that merchandise was traded by the ship owners, called Nakliros.
Shipbuilding. That reminds me of a quote from Witcher 3 in regards to shipbuilding. No bad ships or bad weather, just bad shipbuilders. I never get tired of hearing Rod's impression of that guy in Witcher 3. I've actually clipped that back when he played for Witcher. It was one of the funniest things I heard in a long time. Because like a really old dude kind of like saying it in a very specific manner. And as you all know, Rod's impressions are usually very spot on.
Food and other artisan work streamed out of Egypt. Ceramics, glass, golden rings, and minted coinage. The local potters, using traditional Egyptian techniques, competed with those from abroad, and the textile industry flourished. What Egypt did not produce itself was acquired through trade, using local resources such as wheat and papyrus. Most sought after was pine wood from Syria, iron and marble from the Greek islands, gold from Spain, and exotic fruits from Europe. All this commercial activity contributed to the already decadent wealth of the city.
Hey,
The wood imported to Port Mariotis through Alexandria's seaward ports was used in the nearby shipyards, where most of Egypt's ships were built. Employing tens of thousands of shipbuilders, the shipyards contributed to establishing the Egyptian fleet as one of the mightiest of the era. Any wood not used in shipbuilding was further disseminated through Egypt for various purposes.
Jesus, look at the size of his ship though. I mean, it's like 2 ships built together essentially, right? By like a deck. That's one way of like, you know, making them wider and bigger. Just fuse 2 ships together. Imagine if you could actually see this one in the game. It looks massive, right? Like imagine bikes standing on it. In comparison, we see the ship on the right side, which are like the bigger ships in the game that you usually get to like loot from. There could actually be like an assassination mission on this one. Like an assassination social stealth mission. Kinda like akin to the introduction mission, or one of the introduction missions to Hitman, which takes place on a very similar location. During like a social event. There's just so much potential for like really cool social stealth missions in Assassin's Creed, and they just never happen. Gotta play Hitman for that. Which I don't mind, because Hitman is amazing.
The southern port of Lake Mariotis was the biggest in Alexandria. Save for a branch angling westward, the lake's size in the Ptolemaic era was roughly 40 to 50 kilometers from north to south. Its waters were maintained by a steady runoff from the Nile. In addition to the lake, a man-made canal was created to assist in the transfer of goods from the city to the port using barges, though it is not represented in the game due to its size. Banking was one of the most distinctive innovations brought by the Greeks to Egypt. The centerpiece of Alexandria's wealth was the royal systematization of taxes on almost everything. Basic items such as salt, oil, beer, wheat, and linen were heavily taxed. As a result, the royal treasury of Alexandria was able to ensure the economic stability of most of the administrative areas of Egypt. By the late 12th century, the channel feeding the lake from the Nile silted up. Lake Mariotis lost its connection to the Mediterranean, as well as most of its water, as the lake slowly evaporated to a fraction of its former size. In modern times, Lake Mariotis is being kept alive through irrigation. However, only about 17% of its original size remains.
That'd be super interesting to recreate in the game, you know? Like knowing that the current lake you have as like a reference is like 17% of its original size. And how much of the land that is now like inhabited, you know, would be like just not there. Would be like underwater. That finishes Alexandria, a commercial hub. Alright, next we go for the Mouseion of Alexandria. Learn about the Mouseion of Alexandria and its function within the city.
Welcome to the Mouseion of Alexandria. The Mouseion was a sector of the city commissioned by Ptolemy I to rival Athens' Academy as an institute of intellectual pursuit. Dedicated to the 9 inspiring muses, the Mouseion became a great center for philosophical and scientific enlightenment. It welcomed scholars from many kingdoms, inviting them to share knowledge in literature, science, and geography. The Mouseion was designed so that its buildings and grounds would accommodate free thinking, debate, and presentation. Meeting spaces and theaters surrounded a main courtyard. Expansive gardens were filled with exotic plants that aided in the study and supply of herbs and medicines. A zoo offered the study of animal behavior and physiology. Also among the Mouseion's many star attractions was its astronomical observatory. Herophilus was a physician who lived most of his life in Alexandria. He was able to perform the dissection of human cadavers on a large scale, due to the permissiveness of the city in such matters. Among many other discoveries, he learned that the brain was central to the human nervous system. He also extensively mapped the blood system and measured the pulse with the aid of a water clock. It is reported that in his thirst to understand human anatomy, he performed 600 vivisections on live prisoners.
Jesus. 600 vivisections on live prisoners. You sick bastard.
In order to be free to pursue their research, scholars were fed and housed at the Mouseion at the government's expense. This freedom provided Alexandria's scholars a meeting space for intellectual pursuits and a haven for spiritual peace. Though nothing remains of the original Mouseion, it lives on as the legacy of our modern museums.
That's the Mouseion of Alexandria. Anything for research. Alright, there's one more we're gonna do, and then we will be done with Alexandria for now, because, as I mentioned before, the Siege of Alexandria and Cleopatra will be discovery tours I will do quite late in the game, once we revisit Alexandria for the main story, and once we try to secure the throne for Cleopatra. Learn about the various forms of entertainment that existed in Alexandria.
Welcome to Alexandria, City of Celebration. Like most Greek cities, Alexandria offered multiple forms of entertainment. Most were related to cults, religious practices, and the festivities surrounding those practices. Among those festivities, the most important ones were the dynastic celebrations, instituted in honor of the deified Ptolemaic kings and queens. These celebrations could go on for many days and included sacrifices, offerings, processions, and public banquets. Games and competitions were organized whenever possible in locations such as the stadium, the Hippodrome, and the gymnasium. The residents of Alexandria favored such events where athletes, poets, and musicians from Egypt and other cities of the Greek world competed. Like all good Greek cities, Alexandria had a theater. The architecture of this structure is Roman in style. This is because the team duplicated a theater from Cyrene. Roman theaters were usually semicircular and built from scratch on a flat area with structures designed to enhance oration. Greek theaters were more oblong in shape, similar to a horseshoe, and favored the slopes of natural hills to support their acoustics.
Yeah. So it's very unlikely that the theater did in fact look like this. Makes sense, you know, because the theater you see in Cyrene is looking quite similar to the one you see here. Because you do go to Cyrene later in the game.
At the theater, one could witness the plays of contemporary comic and tragic authors. The play you are witnessing below is Menander's Dyskalos, more commonly known as the Grouch, a late and popular entry in the Greek comedies.
And that is Alexandria, city of celebration. Alright, so that finishes education, the island of Pharos, the Mouseion, the Serapion, planning of a city, the Great Library, introduction, city of celebration, the Paneon, the commercial hub, leather and linen, the Greek pharaohs, the Hippodrome, and wine in ancient Egypt. A few discovery tours here. I think the only other comparable location with lots of discovery tours will be the pyramids. Yeah, there's quite a lot here too. Which makes sense, right? Because that's of course one of the most attractive places to visit for many people in Egypt. I have to make sure to spread out these well, because some of these are quite long. For example, I could do the Sphinx late in the game when I'm actually finishing the Sphinx puzzle. Which is once you have found all of the stone circuits, so very late in the game. But yeah, the next ones we will be doing according to the story, and the places we visit will be beer and bread, the Egyptian household, and the fauna of ancient Egypt, and then we have a break again until, I guess, until we go to Giza. Yeah. And then after Giza we have Memphis down here. Alright, but yeah, for now this will do. Time to go back to the game.
so?
Hey, Seraph. A greeting and an insult. Well played. How's it going, Seraph? Hope you're having a nice day so far.
The guards here are vigilant.
Hey, hold on! Hey! You will not escape! What would make a man Provence? Ah, of course. A woman must be involved.
A woman? Is a woman involved? I'm not so sure. Sleepy today? That's fair. Did you take a nap yet this afternoon? Okay, I think we have the entrance here on this side. There we go, level 20. Time to wield the Golden Wolf. Very, very good regular sword, and especially on this difficulty because it's a way of getting health back. Something we definitely need quite a bit. Free so far. We're definitely on track then with the naps. But yeah, sounds good. I hope you enjoyed them. Alright, so according to the quest order, the next quest would be the Hungry River. So let's make our way over here to Canopus Nome.
Move out of the road!
Hush your racket, Auntie. You will just make the hippos excited. Neb, you look strong and carry yourself without fear. Can you help a poor farmer?
Your friend was killed by a hippo?
Yes. The beast rampage slaughtered many. Yesterday, we were attacked by bandits. In their wake, they disturbed these hippos and drove them into our fields. The gods seem content to peace on us. We cannot harvest the crops, nor can we put the dead to rest with the hippos in our fields.
Let me help you collect the dead.
Such violence in the world. So so little room for love and beauty.
So much violence. Look at this. Jesus, just pure chaos here. Violence everywhere. No kidding. Hippos, rebels, Romans, Greeks. Everyone is joining in.
No, not Medjay. No, not him. I would help you, but I am no match for those beasts.
Sure you're not. I don't disagree, honestly.
Now! On the wall!
Is this Medjay? Not this. This is my wife's brother's son. He was a fool. A brave fool, but a fool.
Wife's brother's son? Interesting.
My poor Medjay is gone.
Not so sure that was accurate. But what do I know?
Thomas!
He probably says that was the husband or something. The one I'm currently carrying. It was like the grandfather.
The last one, I think. And Medjay not among them. Thank you, Neb. Their souls will now rest in peace.
Who is this Medjay your aunt mourns?
Our protector. Brave and strong like you, he would chase away fierce animals or the bandits who plague us. I guess there's no one left who can keep us safe.
Such a curse upon all of Egypt, it seems. Where do these bandits roost?
There is a canyon. I would take you there, but it is far too dangerous. Also, someone must deal with the dead.
Of course. I will find it.
The bandits are known as the Hungry Great Ones. May the gods protect you.
This guy really doesn't want to get into any trouble, but I can't blame him really, given what's happened to these guys.
Shout!
Hey, stop!
I hate doing guard duty. Me too. But at least we still get an equal share of the spoils. And we promised a spot on the next trade.
Relax and just enjoy the quiet. Relax.
It's a good idea. What if we got some baby hippos and train them for war? Can you imagine some stupid farmer's face when we come roaring out of the river riding on the backs of hippos? Can't you imagine your face when a hippo rips it off? You never believe in my ideas.
Let me get you out of there.
You are a good Harry. These bandits breed like rats.
Oh, son! I'll be back for you!
Now is not the time to stand!
Oh, son! I'll be back for you!
This guy, wo? Horson, I'll be back for you.
Thank you. But why did you save me?
Your aunt spoke of your desperate straits. I would free any unjust captive, but the plight of a protector is something I cannot ignore.
You are a Medjay.
We are of the same brotherhood.
Yes, I must hurry home. The war chief,
fat Homer took the hungry great ones on a raid. You move like a lion. Would you help me stop them?
I would help you, yeah. If you join me.
Whoa. Yeah.
But you never believe in my ideas. That's cause they're hard to believe someone would even think they were good ideas. That is correct. Like first you have to debate about whether they are actually good or bad ideas in the first place. That's a new insult. I clipped that one. So we can go back and record it.
What are you playing at?
Whoa.
That dude just walking into me.
Get out of my way!
Get out of my way!
Get out of my way!
What's wrong with you?
What is it? Up and out! Go on, you pigs!
Everyone is so aggressive.
Ah! Whoa. Stop him! Halt!
The nip is down!
Go! Die, you dead dog!
I can hit the target!
Damage.
Meketra, I think we are done. You fought like a lion yourself.
I have learned much from you. You've made me a better protector. Egypt needs more people like you.
The land needs more people like us.
I will sing songs of our battle to my aunt to remember this day.
Huh.
Okay, let's go ahead and choose another outfit here. Let's go for the Desert Cobra for a bit. Okay, so according to the quest order, the next quest would be in protest over here. Definitely getting a lot of hard leather here. Which is good because you need plenty of it for the late game upgrades. Speaking of which, I am missing cedar wood here, a bit of soft leather there, copper. Yeah, mostly copper, which you can get from actually dismantling gear here quite easily. And I should have a ton of it at this point. Quite a bit at least. So many spears. But I want to upgrade my bracer and stabilizer glove until I can do it at the same time. To kind of keep matching looks here. Currently it doesn't matter because I'm wearing this outfit which overrides it. But any more like basic outfit still keeps the gear upgrades according to how they look like in the gear selection here. Including Bike's regular outfit.
Pardon, Neb. I cannot sell any chariots today. My Serapis, I cannot believe my eyes. That looks like a Medjay badge. Please forgive me. For a moment I thought you wore the sign of the Medjay, the lost protectors.
I do. I am. What pains you, Nebbet?
My heart is broken. My truest friend, my husband, Erix, has been murdered.
Tell me what happened.
He was renowned for his work. A soldier ordered him to build war chariots for the pharaoh. He was happy to do so. But when the soldier returned to collect, he only offered to pay half the agreed price. Erix refused, and the soldier cut him down and stole the chariot. If you are truly a Medjay, will you help me get justice? Find the soldier and destroy the war chariot so he may not insult my husband's memory.
I can do that for you.
Okay, there's a chariot. Gonna just deal with everyone in the fort here. Okay, they're actually leaving the fort though.
I will finish you. Whoa. for that!
It is done. Sacrifice made to honor the builder who was cut down.
I'll kill you!
Can't match this old dog!
Set your hands, dog!
Go! Shield me! We cannot fail our mission!
The spear just flying in the air, wo?
I should be cautious around here.
Stop! You!
This gets you! Block the roads behind me! Now we'll get through!
You will pay, corpse! Die!
Hey, wait!
Alarm! Over here!
Now,
Wait a second! There is no escape!
A lot of effect in this game, how you can actually shoot out of haystacks. Something you can't do in Odyssey, because you can't even hide in haystacks. You just remove that function altogether.
Wait a second!
Honorable Medjay, what news do you bring?
I have destroyed the war chariot that Eric's made, and was stolen by the vile captain of Antilla. Your husband's memory is restored.
Advent finishes in protest. Alright, so there's 2 more missions to do before we can go ahead and start on the next main story with the Scarab's Sting. And those 2 are Thick Skin and Fair Trade, so those 2. However, I won't be starting them today anymore. This is going to be everything I would do for this stream of Origins. But yeah, just to recap, we done the discovery tours in this area. We also done another Hippodrome race. We finished all of the remaining missions in Alexandria and also all of the remaining discovery tours, excluding the ones in connection to the Siege of Alexandria. So that's fully caught up at the moment. And of course also made our way over here in this area, started the next main storyline, introducing the 4 targets to take down. The Scarab, the Hyena, the Lizard and the Crocodile. And yeah, the first of those, the Scarab, we're gonna take care of next time. But yeah, I think next time we can also go ahead and actually take care of a couple of papyrus scrolls, because this one we can do.
When their corpses smell of offal, we will dance forever after.
Beautiful. Thanks for the song as a goodbye, Doctor. Appreciate it. So you can definitely also find this one.
Motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless his limbs like Osiris.
Definitely gotta also find the Tomb of Osiris next time. That's a given. But yeah, this one we have to find as part of the Scarab questline. But yeah, Divided Valley and Nature's Way we can take care of next time for sure. But yeah, for now though, let's go and quit the desktop. And let's have a look who's online and who we can raid today. Infidel. I also got one for you, Seraph. Naked edits. No worries for the stream, Shilla. Thank you for being here, dude. Thank you also, Rod, for being here. And catch next time, Doctor. Hope you have a good one. Hope you're still enjoying your new chair. Well, there was going to be another target called the Scaredy Cat, but they couldn't find them. You have to wait until the big boss battle with the Cat God. One of the Animist Lich fights. And it's not so scared anymore. No worries, Leo. Thank you for being here, dude. I really appreciate it too. And again, best of luck with everything. And also hope you enjoy the next days. Raid Infidel. Naked edits. Alright, so we are going to go and raid Lucinda, who's playing God of War, and she's doing her first ever playthrough of a game too, the 2018 game. She's still a bit sick, so I'm not sure if she's like talking all that much today. But yeah, she's greatly been enjoying that game so far. And so has the community and the viewers, so let's go ahead and check out how that's going for her. If you wanna follow us on the raid, that's also some raid emotes in chat. Thank you for posting, Rod. Indeed, Leo. Great game. Can't wait to play that one again. It's been like, I think 3 years or so. 3 to 4 years since I played God of War for the first time. But I enjoyed it so much, I even went for the Platinum. The Alliance map of war, indeed, Seraph. No worries for the shoutouts whatsoever. Glad to give you guys some. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Until then.